Hi everybody! Hey, welcome! Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Welcome to the stream. Hey there, Badman, and Michael, and Hot Soup, and Sal Cavallini. Welcome. Come on in. The water's fine. No wait, not water. Take a load off. Take your shoes off and all that. Get comfy. Hey, vending machine. I loaded successfully. Yeah, I'm mostly here right now, I think. I felt a little, I don't know, I got a little bit tired like right before the stream, and almost napped. Good thing I ended up waking up in time. I also realized that, I also realized something really dumb as I was setting up for the stream. Yesterday's Slay the Spire stream, I totally forgot to change the overlay. So it says that I'm playing the last spell when I was playing Slay the Spire. Nobody noticed, but that my mistake will forever be immortalized in the VOD. So it was bound to happen. Bound to have a little bit of scuff. No way is perfect, even though I try my best to not have those kind of mistakes. So yeah, so tonight we're gonna be working on finishing Touhou Luna Nights. We only have one boss left. We just have Reimu, who's the final extra stage boss, and as far as I know, there is no other. That is the final boss, and we've beaten all the other bosses. After I meet Reimu, I'm not really... I don't think I'm really gonna go for completion, because I don't know, I'm not really the type that, like, gets all the stuff and achievements for the sake of it, unless I really like the game. Like, I think I did that for, like, Hollow Knight and La Mulana, but, like, Luna Nights is kind of is fairly simple, and I was mainly interested in kind of like, you know, doing the bosses and getting acquainted. So like, I don't know, getting 100%, like I noticed there's a few things that like finding like secret rooms with like gems, and maybe like we're missing a weapon or something, and some sort of power-ups, but once I beat all the bosses, it's like I kind of feel like I don't know, I'm not all that interested. I I am definitely not free from errors. So, oh, looks like we had a little bit of sudden drop in people. I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay. Emulation. You know, I've thought about it, and I think it's possible. I think we can do emulation. I have to look into it a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure other streamers do like emulation, and I think it's fine. But I do have to look into it. For now, I'm just mainly focusing on PC games because I have like a ton of PC games I want to play. But if we were opening up things to emulation, then there would be other things on the table. Perhaps some like retro games and various other things. You know, there's a lot of options. I'm spoiled for choice right now. Yeah, I don't foresee it taking all too long to beat Reimu today. We were coming pretty close last time before the stream crapped out on us. So I don't foresee it taking that long. Heck, I might even beat it on the very first try. Probably not, but probably it won't take me too long. I think the boss patterns in this game are like really predictable. Like even more predictable than you'd expect in a game like this. I think. Yeah, I am all live 2D all the time. Yeah, it's kind of overlapping with chat a little bit, but maybe that's cute. Hello, welcome. Hi, Mr. Gurry. Welcome to the stream. We haven't started playing yet, so you haven't really missed anything. I was just talking. We're gonna be beating the final boss of Touhou Luna Nights Extra Stage, and then probably moving on to Slay the Spire after maybe a little bit of Zatsudan. I don't know how much Zatsudan we'll be doing before moving on, because I kind of wanna avenge myself from last night and do a little bit better than that poor showing. I think dying in like Act 2 both times. I think I did a crash course in learning more, and I think I'm much better prepared to kind of go the distance. So if we don't take too long on Reimu, then we might even have enough time to an entire Slay the Spire session, which would be cool. Especially since I want to show off like the final boss. I think he's really cool, and he has like really good boss music, and it's one of my favorites. And it'd be great for me to play that on stream, I think. So yeah, I wanna try doing it. I think so. I know I seem more excited about playing Slay the Spire possibly than doing Touhou Luna Nights, but I don't know. I really like that game, so. Oh, it's completely fine. Yeah, feel free to use English or whatever. I will only probably understand English and some Japanese. But yeah, feel free. And yeah, don't worry if your English is not too good. I'll try my best to understand. But I apologize if I don't fully get anything that someone says. Yeah, so anyway, well, without too much delay, since we also want to maybe do Slay the Spire, so I figure we can move on to whatchamacallit, Touhou Luna Nights now. So hold on one second. Let me get it set up. So I have to hope everyone's doing well tonight. And I think I have the sound settings correct. It's a little quiet. I need crickets for this sort of situation. Okay, I think we're in. How's that? Everyone hear me all right? And well, there's no game audio yet, so we'll see how the game audio is in a second, but okay. All right, we should be good. How's everyone doing? Does everyone see everything all right? Let me grab my oopsies. What do I do? Okay. Oh yeah, there's no sound yet, so okay, now we have sound. Let me Alrighty, so without too much delay. So yeah, we're at the final boss, so we're gonna get right to it, I think. Let me just make sure I remember how to play the game. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's do this. Oh, I guess it doesn't save the fact that we went through the dialogue already if you turn off the game, because otherwise it'll skip the dialogue. Because obviously we've seen this before. Okay, blah 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 blah. We've seen this already, so I'll just gonna. She wants to smack us down. We know that much. Come on. Chainsaw. Oopsies. Oh, dang. Okay, I'm... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so I need to recover some HP. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh no. Jeez. Okay, that was dumb. Oops. You know what? I think, I don't think this run is going that well. We might not even make it. Oh, yeah. It's okay. We gotta warm up, get reacquainted. Because ideally, I want to get through phase 1 with no hit. Because I think it's definitely doable. I mean, she's really predictable. Let's put, that? Oh, oh, jeez. Okay, I guess we're fine. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, wait, no, wait, back. Okay, that was kind of funny. What? Okay, well... Okay. Oh, oh, jeez, this... I hate this move. Okay. There doesn't seem to be good gaps in that, so I kind of just have to tank it with invulnerability frames, I think. At least I haven't found a good way to do it. Okay, and then the fire... Oh, jeez, I just ran into her. Well, 1,000 daggers is definitely good for the invulnerability frames, but you can't really match the DPS of the chainsaws, as we found out. Especially, and also with Phase 2, chainsaws are just really good. Okay, so we did Phase 1 with full health, so... okay, let's get serious. So we have to destroy that. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, we got this, this is the one that goes on the inside? Oh, no, outside. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. I just gotta remember the pattern of those fireballs. Oh no. More chainsaws. Oh. Okay, we're kind of low on MP, but... let's... Okay. To the left. Yep. Okay, and then this. This is outside. Okay. Okay, we're back to the highly responsive to prayers move. Oh, took a lot of damage there. To the... okay, to the right. Inside. Okay, and this is, yep. We're getting there. Oh, damn it. Oh. I wonder if there's a phase 3. Wouldn't that be something? Oh. Oh, I missed. What are these yellow things? Uh-oh. Damn it, I didn't have enough. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, I think we did it. Unless there's another phase. Oh, we did it! Yeah! But your power should be sealed. I wonder what the deal is with that. No, they haven't explained that yet. It doesn't kill you, make you stronger. That is true. And this space Lady Amelia created has made me stronger, even stronger than you, Reimu. Oh boy. Dun dun dun! And what's this? There are two? That isn't me, a someone pretending to be me. I see, you must be Flan? Mistress's sister? It can't be... Aha, you got me. Another boss battle? Yeah. Can't believe you never figured it out. You're so gullible. Flan, why were you impersonating Nitori? Yeah, it was a little close at the very end there. I had flashbacks, of my life at the very end. Out here having fun all by yourself, you never even invite me. You and my sister even pet you. I hate all of you. You have it all wrong, Flan. How so? Amelia created Luna Nights as a world of illusion just for you. Oh, that's convenient. Sure it was. Just for me? I'm sorry for keeping it a secret, Flan. Mistress, what exactly do you mean? Flan, you're just so strong and stuck in the Scarlet Devil Mansion, you can't really let it all out, right? That's why Patchy and I created a world just like in Sokyo for you to use all your powers in. That's why we created Luna Nights. That's why, by the way, Patchouli asked for my help in designing Luna Nights. We'd never imagined you would come here pretending to be me. So that's what it was all about. Hold on. You all may be fine by things, but what about me? There are still strange things happening at the real Hakurei Shrine. Yeah, sorry about that. Spirit stuff like that isn't really my thing, so I haven't even considered it. There's a boss rush? Really? Oh, we might have to take a break from Slay the Spire. What could that mean? Looks like the space has reached its limit. What does that mean? Since you two went all out in your fight, all that energy has built up. A regular space, not in the original, so it's not very stable. Probably get out of here. There's... oh wait. Get in the ship. Yeah! We get to ride the mech. Oh, I don't get to control it. Unfortunately. Sakia should have put on Nitori's clothes, too. Do a little bit of cosplay. Alright, we did it. And I guess this doesn't, this isn't a mainline Touhou game, so I don't think there's a restriction on, streaming the ending. So... I mean, it's not an official Touhou game, so it should be fine, to show this ending. You know, that's a good question. What actually happened in Gensokyo? I think that's the... That's a question to be solved in fanfiction and doujin. Yeah, it's a pretty good fan game. In terms of Metroidvania, I'd say it's decent. Like, it's a decent appetizer. It's like a Metroidvania appetizer. You know, it wouldn't be bad as someone's like first Metroidvania, except, well, there are some kind of frustrating parts. But I guess that's true for all Metroidvanias. But it is kind of short though. Like, I liked it. I enjoyed the game, and I had fun fighting the bosses. But it's not my favorite. 'Cause my favorites are amazing. I can't sell those short. Oh, 17.5 is gonna be a platformer? They haven't had a numbered Touhou game that's a platformer before, have they? Cause they've had cause for the point X versions, they had like Double Spoiler and the photography sort of games, and then they had what else? The fighting games. I enjoy the pose that Saki and Reimu are, like the hurt pose. I don't know, it's cute. Boss Rush has been added to the shop. Okay, so we're gonna have to check that out. So I might be here a little bit longer. Oh, don't tell me we have to go through that hell hallway again. Alright, so I guess we're going through this hallway. Oh, fuck. No! Go, 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 go. Run! I don't wanna... No! Okay. I tried. I just don't want to deal with this. I guess I'll do it in a little bit more legitimate way. Oh. Fuck off. Okay. We did it. Almost. Okay, now we did it. Now we did it. Just had to troll just a little bit more before, it's too bad we don't have a shop ticket. Okay, now we have to go... $6 minutes or less? Ooh. S grade, huh? Where's the shop? This way. Okay, so we want to save first. Okay, up. Boss rush. Does it cost us anything? I guess it doesn't. Okay. Okay, let's try the boss rush. Hey, hey, hello. Are you the real? The real Nitori. Oh, apologies. So what is this place? What are all these machines for? This is the fabricated reality room. Fabricated reality, blah, blah, blah. Virtual space is the blueprint for Luna Nights. I have no idea what you're talking about. Listen, human, if you use the fabricated reality, you can use boss rush mode to fight opponents you've already defeated. Boss rush? It's not a real battle, but it definitely feels like it. I'm not sure I understand, but it does sound like fun. Exactly, give it a try. Step into that booth to get started. Okay. I think it's chainsaw mode. Oh. Okay, we gotta do this in 6 minutes. I think this is a job for more chainsaw. Okay. 2 down. Oh, you know what? If we were trying to go for the time, it'd probably be good time to buy, like, MP recovery items or... Alright, 3 down. I don't know how many left. Oops. Okay, we gotta be a little careful here. Oops. Uh-oh. Oops. Dang. Oh, this one might be tough. Especially, yeah, we have to do all the bosses, so... let's... I can buy stuff, right? Right? Maybe I should buy some... let's see. Time recovery. We don't want to... We don't want to sell any of those. All of these are good, though. Let's sell enough to get MP recovery. I think that would be prudent. 2100. Damn it. A 1,000 of each gem type? Hell no, I'm not grinding that much. Alright, let's try it. We can... Slay the Spire! No. Okay, so we're saved. Oops, wrong move. That is so weak. Oh. And one more should do it. Okay. Okay, 3 down. Who's next? Remelia? Yep. Okay, I think we figured out how to dodge that. Alright, Remelia down. Pretty easy. Oh, ran out of time. Gotta get the grazes to recover the... Oops. Oh, I have a health recovery? I forgot about those. Sorry I'm not very talkative for this. I'm kind of gamer mode a little bit. Oopsies. Oops. Oh, jeez. Okay, health recovery. Okay, let's do some grazing. Okay. So I think next is what, cheer now? Oh, I guess we just go straight to Reimu. Okay, so here's the... Oh, shit. Okay, chainsaw. Oh, you can just go inside to dodge that? That's a lot easier than I thought. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't look very feasible unless, like, you grind, so... Which I'm not really interested in doing. Left. Oops. Okay. Let's use... No, you know what? I'm gonna... No, wait, do I still have health? Shield, lost... Oh, I guess I don't. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. I just have to be a little careful. Oh, what? Okay, I need to do this phase really well. Okay, good. There's wind in this mode, in that one. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Alright, we got it. Alright, well, we did it. I think that was my third try. You can beat all bosses, no damage, no time stop, no time slow, no skill. Well, you know, I could also beat this game with 2 hands tied behind my back and upside down. I just don't feel like it. Yeah, that's fine. Now we have enough time to play Slay the Spire, though. Okay, so we did the boss rush. There's nothing else when it comes to bosses, so I'm pretty happy about that. Cause yeah, 1,000 of each gem? No, thank you. Look I got 33 of these diamond gems, and I haven't sold a single one, so imagine how long it would take to get 1,000. Yeah, it's a little unfair. Anyway, so yeah, that was Touhou Luna Nights. I think that was the third try, second or third try. I'm gonna have to look back at it again. But yeah. All right, let's exit. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me get back to all right. So yeah, we did it. As far as I'm concerned, finished with Touhou Luna Nights. I hope it doesn't infuriate some people that I leave things incomplete like that, but I think one should always be mindful of what your personal goals are versus, you know, what you think should be done, or you know what, I don't know. It's, you know, you just achieve what you want, you know, play what you want, play how you want. And for me, I enjoy the challenge of using the game mechanics to beat the bosses, and I'm not really too interested in doing like super challenge mode, because I know I could do it. It would just take a little while of grinding, and I'd rather play other games than grind this a whole ton more, I think. Yeah. But we're totally not resting, because I wanna play. I still want to play some Slay the Spire, I think. I don't know. I'm still feeling good. We've only been going for like an hour, so you know, even if we have a fairly long quote-unquote Slay the Spire run, Slay the Spire runs don't exactly last like super long. So even if we got to the very end of the game, I don't foresee it making our stream time too much longer than how it would be probably normally if we were just playing something else here, you know? How hard was Touhou Luna Nights? There was more frustrating parts than hard parts, honestly. I actually thought that the bosses were almost like too fair, maybe a little bit too easy. Yeah, maybe it's a little too easy, and in that like they pretty much repeated the same patterns, like without really changing the order of the patterns. So that was a little kind of, I don't know. I guess there's one thing to be able to memorize that, and that can be like one aspect of the game, which is what I'd imagine would make it easier if you're going for like special achievements like no hit or no using special powers or anything like that. You know, I'm sure if you really wanted, you could beat the game using just the 2 daggers that fall when you do the double jump. But you know, I don't feel like doing like stupid, ridiculous challenge modes like people doing Dark Souls with only a shield or something, you know? Like, that's just not how I feel like playing games. Yeah, and I mean, hard is also relative, of course. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say they were like easy per se. I mean, I think besides like meleeing, every boss took me at least 2, maybe 3 tries. Reimu took me a bit more, but I'm pretty sure Remelia only took me like 1 or 2 tries. It wasn't too bad. Maybe, no, it was probably like 2 or 3, because I remember that laser ability being annoying. But besides that, I think it wasn't too bad. So it's pretty decent as a first Metroidvania, I think. Besides the a little too frustrating maybe platforming sections, I don't know. It's probably fine. The next Metroidvania I'm thinking of doing is Blasphemous right now. There are a few others that I was looking into and considering at some point, but Blasphemous is the one that's kind of caught my eye as the most, as the one I think I want to try next. There are a couple others like Ender Lilies. I suppose I can always try beating Momodora again, although I picked that up and like dropped it a couple times. And there are a couple other Metroidvanias that I like got partway through and I never finished, so I might try to beat again on stream, starting over or something, because it's been like on the order of years or something since I've played a couple of these that I sort of dropped. So yeah, I mean that's one of my goals, is to play and finish more Metroidvanias. And I mean, finish is of course relative. To me, that's finishing all the mainline kind of like challenges. So beating all the bosses. In La Milana, there was a little bit more completion, I think, to it. I cared a little bit more about completion. And honestly, even like one of my favorite Metroidvanias, Hollow Knight, we could even revisit that at some point, because there's still some content that I haven't done that I would be interested in, like specifically the boss rushes in that game might be fun to try to beat. There's the whole like God Home and the Pantheons and stuff that I might try at some point as sort of maybe like a special stream of some kind, where I just like try to complete the rest of Hollow Knight, because I don't know, I don't think playing it over again would be a very great, since I remember a fair bit and it wouldn't be my first time seeing it. So I think it would be better if we were to revisit like Hollow Knight, if I were to do like the boss rushes or something. Momodora 4? There's 4 of them? I was only familiar with like the first one, I think. Well, I think it's the first one. I don't really know. I don't really know what all versions have come out, or how many sequels there are. But I'm mainly just familiar with the I guess first one that's on Steam. Let me see the name of it. Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight. I don't know if that's like the first one or... Yeah, I think Remelia took only about 5 or 6 tries. I mean, yeah, but like, I'm sure Remelia, no damage, no time stop, no time slow, no skills, is a little bit difficult. But it also sounds a little bit more annoying, because no skills means that you have to like be all, I don't know. She spends most of her time up there, and you don't have any good way to attack up. So that seems more annoying than anything. Like, I mean, there are people that have beaten like Dark Souls using bananas as controllers. So like, you know, when it comes to impressive, like, you can't impress me. People do what challenges they want, I think. And it's all fun. As long as you're accomplishing your goals and you're accomplishing things that you think are, you know, you can be proud of yourself. Even if it's not hard, even if some people don't think it's very difficult or whatever, you know, enjoy your achievements, because they're yours. Oh, okay, that's the 4th one. Okay, yeah, so yeah, the 4th one is, I guess that's the only one I've played, and I've thought about replaying it at some point. I think I've tried like playing it twice, and I didn't get very far, and I sort of got distracted, so it might be nice to try to actually beat it. And also, I remember that game had like a really annoying mechanic, specifically that like you only get special items from the bosses if you don't hit them, I think, which is really, I don't know, it's kind of gives me bad flashbacks of Mega Man 03. Where I went through much of the game, like Mega Man 03, I went through much of the game not realizing that you weren't or like the bosses weren't dropping their special boss items, and that's because I was like playing the game wrong essentially and getting like a crappy score each time because I fused a bunch of satellites to myself. And it's kind of dumb that they let you like permanently nerf yourself in a way. Yeah, but how many gems do you need? Can you do it with no gems as well? How would that be? Because it sounds like the gems giving you stats are pretty important. Because, I mean, if you have enough, like, you know, your numbers are just inflated, so it's not really that, I don't know. Yeah, the ranking system is kind of weird in that game. It was fun. I think I beat it, but like, I remember I got to the end and I think I only had like a couple boss weapons, so yeah. Let's see. We've been going for an hour and 10 minutes or so. No gems. Yeah, that sounds annoying. I don't know. I would be less interested in just like, if I were gonna do it, I wouldn't settle it at just like trying to beat it. Like, if anything, I would try to speedrun things, I guess. If I'm gonna grind to do really hard achievements, I feel like I just wanna learn a speedrun, like learn how to speedrun Hollow Knight or whatever, you know. or Lama Lana, I'm not sure. I've thought about, I've never actually like speedrun a game or learned to speedrun a game, and I thought it might be interesting. It's just a matter of like keeping that much focus for the course of an entire game is kind of a tall order for me. And I'd imagine it'd be, I don't know, it might be interesting to stream attempts at learning or trying a speedrun of something at some point, but I'd have to find the right game and it'd have to be at a somewhat reasonable length. I couldn't do like a 6-hour Wind Waker speedrun or anything like that. Something like an hour to 2 hours tops, I think. Like even an hour plus is starting to push it. So I don't know. That's something that's kind of on the back burner one day. Yeah, I mainly played when it comes to like the Mega Man X games, I mainly just played like Mega Man X, X1 for the SNES, and I played that a bunch. To the point where I pretty much memorized it, I think. But I haven't really played the other Mega Man X games nearly as much. Like, I have a disproportionate amount of experience with Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X. The rest I've played at various points growing up, and I don't really remember most of them, so honestly, if I were to play like Mega Man games besides like past Mega Man 2 or past Mega Man X, it'd be a pretty fresh experience. So it might be something that I stream at some point, because it's not exactly like, it doesn't fit my normal Metroidvania or roguelite sort of games, but I also like platformers and I guess Mega Man style games. I don't know if that's its own genre or what. Um, I'm not like godlike at platformers or anything. I know there are a ton of people better than me, but I feel like I'm decent, or at least like above the curve, I think. Ideally, I hope so. uh, let's see. I guess I can start preparing this for switching to Slay the Spire. Cause yeah, I still think I want to try at least like maybe one more run. Just to avenge my yesterday. Not doing so well. So yeah, well, I did more research and reading up about people's thoughts about the game and strategy. So I feel like I have a better grasp since I haven't really like super delved into outside strategy besides just me playing the game. But when it comes to trying to beat it at like Ascension 20, it's kind of it's pretty difficult. So it's kind of hard to just rely on yourself. I think it's important to also information gather. In some games you just want to figure out everything on your own. But for like a card sort of game, I think it's better if you're. Let me throw up Slay the Spire now. I think for a card game, it's good to do research because you're trying to, in the end, you're trying to optimize and get better at strategy, and kind of ignoring the advances and the breakthrough thoughts and sort of discourse surrounding it is kind of like shutting yourself off from the upper level strategies that you could be like doing things completely wrong or whatever, or have a mistaken grasp of the game that has been tried and tested by many people outside of your narrow viewpoint, you know. So that's why it's important, like especially in competitive games, deck builders and stuff, that you know, you're a little careful and you do your research. X1 is good. Oh, they remastered Mega Man X1, like for the PSP. That sounds interesting. I wonder. Oh, it's so silent without music. uh, I wonder. I wonder, like, cause they didn't like change the graphics like a lot, did they? In what way is it like remastered? Because I think I wouldn't like it if they did it in that like pseudo 3D style that you see sometimes, or that like in like the later Mega Mans. I think they kind of did. I wasn't a huge fan of that. Okay, so we got Slay the Spire. Now I just gotta. It's not wanting to capture my window. Okay, here we go. Alright. So here's some more Slay the Spire. To those that aren't acquainted, this is a card battling deck building roguelite. Let's see. We haven't played the Watcher and we haven't played the Silent. Let's turn on Ascension because I wanna. We played the Ironclad and we played the Defect last time, so I think we'll go with the Silent. Yeah, I'm continuing. Yeah, I know, Beatani likes this game. I saw her playing it, which I thought was cool. Because I had already been playing the game a lot, so seeing a VTuber, or seeing a streamer, let alone a VTuber, play it was pretty cool. So let's see. Obtain a random boss relic. None of these are that good, I think. I think max HP is probably like what we want. Okay, so we want to prioritize elites because they give relics. Let's see. If we go this way. I think we're gonna do this. Something like that. And then start here. Okay, let's... We'll just do this. Sorry if I play a little fast. But, okay. We want to make sure to conserve our HP best we can, Cause you really wanna, let's see. We want to get elites, and we also want to be careful not to, we want to make sure we're able to beat the elites at the same time. And doing so requires, like, you have to be, like, early on, it's really important to be able to do enough damage. Okay, so I'm gonna grab... So we're gonna... you wanna start off by, okay, let's just do that. You wanna get stuff that will, let you deal a good amount of damage. Okay. Cause the game as is, you don't have a lot of, like, strong damage elements, and you can easily get overpowered. Okay. We want poison stab, I think, here. Let's take the question mark. Okay, remove a card. We can... do we want to remove a card? Yeah, let's remove a card. And we'll remove a block for now. Okay. So now we got decent damage. Okay. Let's go with the slice. How are we doing on, I think we can take the elite. Gain 175 gold, become cursed out. One week, I don't think we want that. Okay, so this is the guy, this is the reason why we wanted to, we needed to make sure we had some good attacks, is because we need to be able to kill this before we take too much damage. And it's not great to use skills against this, because it gains 2 strength each time you use a skill. So if you're going to use a skill, you really want to maximize your usage. So, like, that's a skill, unfortunately. However, it is 12 damage. We're gonna go with... Do we want to... let's... Okay, let's do that. Okay. Okay, we did it. We took a lot of damage, but we did get the emerald key, and we got relics. Relics are really powerful, especially since elites will give you also better cards. Future card rewards have one additional card to choose from. So I want to pick that first. And then flex potion. Okay, good, good. Heal hook. I think we want heal hook. Yeah. And then we're gonna want to upgrade. I think we're gonna upgrade neutralize. So I get that second turn a week. Okay. Let's anger the mushrooms. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Six, 12, we will deal 2. And then we will just defend here and take 2 damage. Okay, and then now, okay, okay, this works pretty well, so we'll do that. And then we should be good here. Okay, that's good. Then we got an energy potion. Okay, and I think we want a dagger. Yeah, let's go with the dagger throw. 3 thorns. That's pretty good, I think. And we're gonna recover HP here, I think. Because we want to make sure we have enough for this elite over here. Okay, we got a slaver. So we'll start off by dealing the most damage. We'll recover. Okay, and that should be good. Ooh, backstab. Backstab's pretty good. I think, yeah, we're just gonna go with backstab. And we're gonna take the shop here. Obtain a random potion, exhaust. Yeah, you have, like, the main things you have are, man, I forgot the name of the categories of different types of cards, but you have like the stuff, like you have your instant instant damage and mitigation that's important, like these cards. And then you have stuff that's more for the long term, that does stuff like it has benefits that pays off like later, like this week applies like next turn. You have to have a good balance when you play Slay the Spire, because your goal should be you're attempting to chemical X. Preserved insect is pretty good here. I think we're gonna grab that. Two strength, and then we'll just, yeah, we'll be good there. Alright, take care, Spizzy. Thanks for coming. Okay, this is pretty good. So we'll start off by we'll do that. 12. Okay, and we'll just take the 10 damage, I think. Cause okay, and then we'll deal that. And okay, so that's dying. You don't really need to play those, because we don't have anything to defend against. Dark Souls. Okay, so we're gonna save our HP a little bit. Neutralize. See, this is why elites are good, because it's the value you get from a rare card plus a good relic is pretty powerful. Plus you can get like a potion, and I don't play any attacks during your turn. Gain an additional ooh. Okay. Wraith form. Skewer can be pretty good. How are we doing on damage? We have a good amount of damage at this point. 7 damage X times. Or a Wraith form. You know, let's go with Deflect. Okay. Start off with that. We'll backstab. Play that. Okay, we are not going to attack because this is the thing that splits when it gets below half HP. This is the elite, right? Okay, so we're gonna just pass the turn. And then we're just gonna deal a bunch on the next turn. and make it a lot easier. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now it's gonna split into, yeah. We don't need to do, okay. And there we go. Speed. Oh, we're out of potion slots. Gain 5 dex. Gain 5 strength. Gain 2 energy. Choose 1 of 3 random skill cards. I think I'm gonna keep those potions. Setup or endless agony? We're doing pretty solid on, we got some decent damage, we got our defense, and we got, although maybe picking up expertise, picking up expertise is a little bit, yeah, there are definitely a lot of interesting combos, especially when you factor in like relics on top of it. Let's go with Endless Agony. Okay, and we are fighting against, that's the thing where you deal like, okay, at 32, we have 3 potions, so we should be able to, 7 block, 12 damage. Okay, so this adds 4. As you can see, all the different upgrades have different effects. So you can kind of calculate how much extra, like you get 2 plus a 4th poison. I think we're gonna go with upgrading the poison stab. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Well, yeah, usually in roguelike games you can find some pretty good combos. I mean, if you couldn't, then it might not be balanced. Do I wanna... No, it's gonna defend. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, unfortunately, this isn't great. Let's... Okay, yeah, we'll take the damage. Unfortunately, these things are not great against this boss. We're gonna discard Endless Agony, I think. Gonna play Neutralize. Okay. Eight, 6. Let's... Nine damage. Okay, we can... We will completely guard that. Imbalanced combo on Isaac in every run. I think that might not be very... I don't know, that doesn't sound very possible, just given the RNG aspect of it. Because, yeah, sometimes you just get screwed. In Isaac and in other games, too, but... Let's discard Endless Agony. We should be good here. Let's eat one of these. Okay, we're gonna get a dodge and roll. I don't want to take damage. We're gonna pass the turn, I think. Okay, I think now is when I want to take this. Let's... 9, 15, 21, 24, 27, 31 out of 50. Okay, so we're gonna drink this potion. And we shouldn't need that. Okay, we just have to hope we don't, okay, 2, 1, apply weak, okay, and we'll take 1 damage. 12. Okay, so we can't actually do any of these. Okay, now we should be good. Hold on, is this not enough? 11, 19. Really? Am I really that short? Am I gonna die on this? Wait. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Okay, so we'll... Oh, whoops, I played that in the wrong order. Okay, I don't think it matters. I think I'm just dead. Oh, man. This is so embarrassing. I'm doing so badly. Oh, no. I should have healed. I was too, I underestimated this boss. Damn it. Oh well. I guess it might not be in the cards to do Slay the Spire tonight. I don't know. Okay, I'll try to keep my chin up here. Chin is up. It is in the up position. Yeah, it's fine. Do I have time for another run? Let's see. If I do well, try and decide how much I want to feel. I guess we still got people. We haven't done the Watcher yet. Maybe we'll, there's one that's left. If I really wanted to, I could just turn off Ascension and just, I could do it. But I don't want to. We'll go with the Watcher. The Watcher has a cool kind of stance mechanic. Okay, we're gonna try and go for the boss relic. Oh no, this is not an easy, oh boy. Runic Dome, for starters. Yeah, there's a lot of RNG at times. I've never actually used Runic Dome that much, cause it's a boss relic, so you have the option of picking it or not, and you can no longer see enemy intents is way too scary for me. I guess if you know the enemies well enough, you can kind of guess what they're probably gonna do, but it's still kind of frightening. Well, this one might not last that long either. Oh god, okay. Well, we got, okay, 9, 12, 24, 33. Okay, see, the cool thing about, the Watcher is that, you have this stance where, like, you have two stances, so you can go into calm and panic. Calm and wrath. Wrath, you deal double damage when you're in the stance, but you take double damage as well. Last card play this comment was an attack. Apply 1 week. I think we're gonna go with Cut Through Fate here. We're gonna upgrade 2 cards. And we're gonna go in here. Conclude is kind of difficult. End of your turn if you are in calm. Empty potion. We might actually want a potion here, I think. Let's take a couple potions. Just to keep us from dying. We will. Okay. 9. Okay, so that'll be 9. 9, 12, 12. Okay, that should be enough. Let's take just lucky, because we could use more attacks. We'll leave that on top. The reason why I attack these is because they have like a 1 turn when they get hit, they defend. Okay, I guess this is pretty easy. We just... The Watcher is pretty powerful, so we might be able to do a pretty quick perseverance. We want that. And then... we have the option of maybe... I think we can... Let's do this. Okay, so it's gonna start off. We know what it's gonna do. We want to keep that on top. Okay. Yeah, let's... Okay, we will just... So we got 24 damage, 24, 33... We should be good here. So we're gonna deal that, and then go back. And I think to avoid the hit, we're just gonna throw the fire potion. So that saved us some HP. An enemy dies, gain and draw a card, gain flex. Okay. Enter Wrath Exhaust. Deal 15 damage. Let's go with the wheel kick, I think, here. Let's take the trap. We will lose 5 max HP. And okay, next elite. These ones are one of the easier elites. We know they deal 10 damage. It's gonna start with this one and then deal 10. Yeah, the heart of the cards. So we're just gonna do that. Oh, they have metallicize. Okay. I'm gonna take like 20 damage. Unless I kill both of them. 18... 18, 22... 32... Uh, 37. I need to deal 37. So 29. Sorry, it takes let's see. 28, 12. Okay, 9, 18, 28, 28. Okay. Hmm. 14, 16, if I were to deal... I'm gonna take 15 damage on this, because it's gonna deal 10, but it's gonna be doubled. Oh no, wait, 13. Maybe that's not too bad. We'll discard that card. Yeah, we will... Oh, sweet. Okay, so we'll damage... We will just defend here. Okay. Okay. Cool. We got Ancient Tea Set, Emerald Key, a Speed Potion. I think we'll go with the Deceive reality here. This might be very relevant to us. And we do want to upgrade, I think. Yeah, reducing the cost on eruption, I think, is pretty important. So we're gonna try and go for that last one. It's probably gonna be Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. Okay. So this is a little annoying, we don't know what they're doing. 12, 15, 12, 18. Okay, we should be able to kill them both. There we go. We're gonna get the Sash Whip. Okay, okay, we got another Gremlin Knob. That is pretty decent, I think. We're gonna keep that on top. Unfortunately, okay. Okay, now it's dealing a bunch of damage. Drink. Okay, so it's weakened now. We're gonna use that. Okay, now we got... Now I think we can do it. We'll do that. 30, 50, yeah. Ooh. And bottled flame. What do we want to start with? Eruption is the biggest potential for early, I think, yeah, we're gonna start off with Eruption. We're gonna, okay, transform, remove, or upgrade. We're gonna upgrade. We'll upgrade this so it lasts another turn. And what's the boss? Hexaghost? We have 3 potions, but let's play it safe. Okay, it shouldn't be doing anything, I think. Okay, and... Do we want to use a flex potion? Yeah, let's use a flex potion. 3, 2. Okay. Okay, now it should have piddly attacks. Wheel kick. I think... we're gonna go strike. Hits. We'll discard this. Okay, it's too bad we drew Eruption there. Okay, we will... the Watcher has a lot of burst damage, so we'll probably be fine. This one's probably one of the this is probably the easiest of the Act 1 bosses. Okay, let's... Okay, we can just... Okay, 30, 50, 59... Okay, I think we can just get death. Okay, yeah, that was... Ooh, Blasphemy is really powerful. Okay. Of those three, Blasphemy lets you go into this mode. No longer game gold. Transform all strike and defense. No longer gain gold is pretty painful, I think. Double effectiveness of potions, pretty good, I think. I think I'm gonna go with... Let's go with the transform. Oh, I didn't realize you also get a card. You're in Wrath, play 3 vulnerable to other enemies. Otherwise, enter Wrath. Wait, what? Those all go into my deck? It doesn't even say anything about that. Oh, cards obtained. Okay. Still, 3 blasphemies is kinda ridiculous. That's a little too much almost, but... It works. Okay, I think we want here. Okay, let's... Let's deal the 7 because it'll knock it out of the sky. And we'll do that. You know, I'm gonna drink this. Okay, we'll grab the slice. Okay, we'll kill that. Alpha. Alpha is an interesting kind of combo-y card. We'll deal that. Okay, I think we can just kill, Enter Divinity. That'll give us 5. Okay, I think we can do this. Let's Indignation. Blasphemy. We'll weave. And deal 33. Okay. Let's grab the Retain Calm. Ooh, Jax. Let's get the Jax and see what this has for us. Start each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. Start each combat with it. Gambling chip. How am I doing on AoE? Okay, I think I'll just grab that. Let's take out... Let's take out this mental fortress. How many scry effects do we have? I've played, like, in terms of, like, recent, there's Invisible Ink. What else? I'm kind of blanking as to all the tactics games I like. I mean, my OG favorite, like, tactics game is probably Final Fantasy Tactics. I really enjoyed that when I was younger. Let's grab that artifact. Okay. 16. We're gonna lose HP. Deal 11. Deal 20. Do 8 luck. And we're gonna do the extra luck. Let's... We're gonna grab a wallop. Okay, so here, I'll show you. So we'll just do that and that. We got our gold back. $10 damage was a skill. Apply to vulnerable. I think I want that. Alter, whenever you gain gold, heal 5 HP. Wait, golden idol. Enemies drop 25 more gold. Okay, we don't want to desecrate, obviously. You gain either 25% more gold. Whenever you gain gold, heal 5 HP. You gain gold in pretty much every battle, so I think we're gonna go for this. Okay, we got the minions. Let's, see, this is where knowing what the enemy is doing would be good. And I can't use blasphemy because I won't be able to kill that in one turn. Let's see. Let's go for Apopteos. Okay, okay, huh? We're actually doing pretty good. Maybe I can kill on this turn? Because I got Scroll. Cost 0. If I draw... it's a little bit too scary. I don't think I'm gonna... Okay, now I think we can kill. 60. Yeah, we should be able to. So we'll just do that. 60. 18, 19. Okay. Merchant restocks. All prices reduced by 20%. Hey, that's pretty good. I don't think I've ever gotten that. Enemy intends to attack. Enter calm. 5 damage to all enemies. Gain 10 block. How are we doing on block sources? What other tactics game have? Oh, I used to like the Advance Wars series. That's another tactics game. I'm sure I'll remember more as I think about it and chew on the idea in my head. Okay. Let's go with that. Smith. I couldn't upgrade Alpha. Let's, yeah. Whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses. Or beam cell. I think we'll go with this. We'll keep that on. Okay, now we're gonna take a big hit. Yeah. Really? Okay. Okay. 4 plated armor. I think we'll go with fear. We need more attacks. And then we'll get this. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Oh, we are gaining HP too. Let's take that. Yeah. Okay, so this is the annoying fight. I might be able to just win though. Let's do it. Last card, play this combat with a skill. Okay. We'll kill that. Kill that. And kill. See, it shows you how whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dex. Interesting. We're gonna go for more elites, because we want relics. I think we're just gonna lose HP. Deal the damage. Let's just pass. Let's see what attack to give us. Ooh, bludgeon. Okay. So we can probably kill. Let's see, 17. So this 9, 27. And this draws a card. Okay. Wait, why am I thinking about this? I will just... Okay, easy trick to the watcher is get blasphemy. Most of my successful runs involve some amount of blasphemy. Let's see. We need attacks. You know, we don't have a lot of attacks, so maybe signature move would be good. Okay, so we're gonna Wrath, 24. I'm gonna apply weak. Draw 2 cards. $33 and 30, 63. Okay. Who needs multiple turns? Ooh, every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength. That's pretty good for me. Let's take this fear potion instead. We wanna skip, I think. Let's see, what do we got? We can either... This would add 30 damage to this attack if, and we have been able to... I think I'm gonna go with this, because it might be pretty relevant. Let's go with the question mark. Yeah, let's take out a card. Honestly, alpha is kind of slow. Let's... and then let's smith another card. This, making it cost 0 is really, I think, important. Okay. We got the champ, 420 Blaze It. This should be a little bit harder since we don't know what he's doing. Okay, let's throw vulnerable. We don't need that for now. We will keep that on top. That. Okay, we will play that. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good turn 1. Okay, so we're just gonna lose HP here, I think. Well, let's... Now, let's use this as a prep turn. Because we're gonna draw more Blasphemy. Finisher would be good, I think. Let's play that. Let's scroll. Okay. Well, vulnerable. Gain that. Okay, we can do 12, 36, 45, a little bit of math here. 45 plus 36 is 70, 81, and then... Okay, I think we're good. I'm pretty sure we're good. Yeah, okay. Well, we just need to do that. Yeah, we're like super good. As we deal like... When you draw this card, add 2 miracles to your hand and exhaust. Ooh, this is just like... I like this. Who needs rest? We got this gain gold, heal 5, so I think we can just go for that. Okay, so now we're in Act 3. We finally made it to Act 3. There's 4 elites this way. I think I'll go this way. For that's a little unnecessary, but okay. We will just blasphemy. Deal. Okay. Talk to them. I love the dev art. How many acts? This is the final act. It's 3 acts, and then if you've gotten all the keys, then you open up to the heart boss at the very end, which is pretty difficult. That's kind of like the bonus boss, because you still achieve beating the Ascension if you manage to just beat Act 3, so... Hurry, attack the enemy, gain 2 block. We don't want any of these, I think. We can start afford not taking cards. Okay, so we're just gonna... Okay, we're dealing damage, 21, unfortunately we can't kill this turn. We're just gonna do this, and that. Okay. Retain Enter Wrath. Okay, we don't need any of these. Yeah, the one artifact will be good against the heart, I think, so we want to save it. Let's take the gold, because we did get cursed, but we can remove that from our... I can kill on this turn. If I do Wrath, Indignation, Blasphemy, that'll deal 9, and then they'll be vulnerable, 36. 17, 721, 51. Okay, well, we're just gonna drink this. And... yeah, we're gonna do that. Give indignation, and there we go. How are you doing on black cards? Yeah, black. Oh, Pandora's boxes transform all strikes and defend. I'm so dumb. I thought it was upgrade. No wonder. No wonder there's no strikes or defense in my deck. I'm so dumb. Let's grab Third Eye then. Okay, and then card removal. Ooh, Pen Nib. Pen Nib is powerful. Let's remove Regret. We're definitely grabbing Pen Nib. Whenever you add a card, you can now remove cards at rest. Additional copy of a card in your deck. What would we double? There's nothing I really want to double, except for maybe Dramatic Entrance. That's 48 damage on turn 1. Okay, we don't want that. I think we're gonna grab this, yeah. And what card do we want to say? We already got more than enough Blasphemy. We want to double our... maybe the Insight? Let's do the Foreign Influence. Ooh, when you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP. That's a good relic. Let's grab it. Oh boy. This thing is kind of hard. And it's even more hard that I don't know what it's doing. Let's do blind. Use H. Okay, do we... okay, 84 damage, let's grab the quick slash. Are we gonna try and kill this turn? I think we are. I think we are. Enter Divinity. 126 damage. Okay, well, we'll deal 42. 33. We'll deal 30. $27 and $57. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain. Oh, that's pretty cool. Do I have crushed joints? I have a crushed joints. Yeah, I think we're gonna grab crushed joints. Now we're gonna grab the key, I think. No, we can upgrade. We can always grab the key on the last bonfire. Although I might want to heal on that bonfire. Let's see. 7. Let's upgrade our wheel kick. Okay, the giant head. This shouldn't be too hard. Okay, so we'll switch into that. We'll deal 26. Last card. 52. And 172. And... okay, 36, I don't think we can kill this turn. Hold on, he is, that's 24, 8, 16, 24, 24, 21. No, I think I'm gonna have to, okay, let's 26 damage. We'll grab the bludgeon. Okay, maybe we can Okay, I think we can just kill. $229 damage. End your turn without block, gain 6 block. Okay. You know, these just luckies are pretty lucky, I think. Okay, this is the last time we can get the sapphire key, so we're gonna grab that. We want to hit another elite, so we're gonna... We will use, ooh. Let's grab Mind Blast. 2360, Okay, now we're dealing double damage. We'll weaken. Oh, we might have been able to do it with Pen Nib. Okay. Oh, we didn't get attacked. I think we have enough to... Okay, I have to be really careful with this, because... Alright, take care, Batman. Thanks. Thanks a lot. And hey, Racklad, I'm gonna do my best not to die on this fight. It's kind of dangerous, because... Blasphemy, if I mess up, and I don't kill on the turn I play it, I lose. So 61 damage. Okay, attacks deal 25 less damage for 3 turns. This is annoying. Well, we're gonna just do that. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Let's apply vulnerable. We will 20 damage. Okay. We will skip those. Now we're doing the elite? Oh boy. Oh, another nemesis. This isn't great. This thing, every other turn, it like... You'll see. Can be played. This is the only attack in your hand. 24, 80, 104. Okay, I don't think I can kill. We're gonna do the plated armor thing. Dang, I can't, play signature move. Well, we're just gonna... Wait. Pen nib. No, if... Oh, I might have been able to do it because double damage. Okay, enemy does intend to attack. Let's do that. Oh, okay. Insight into your drop pile. Oh, we might... This is not a good fight. Well, I might still survive. Okay, I'm gonna have to use this now, I think. Oh no! I thought that was a deep... Oh, well, I guess I just was... Okay, Yep. I'm just gonna die. Boom! That was a mistake on mechanics. Although I don't think I would have been able to. I don't know. This is a rough elite. You have to have a plan for your elites, and I was kind of going all over the place. Yeah. Well, no, it's not. I mean, the thing about blasphemy is, you see, it's enter divinity, die next turn. I thought the die next turn was a debuff, but I guess it's not. I guess it's just like a buff or a entirely separate thing. So I thought I could like trick it and use an artifact to absorb the die next turn. Although I guess not. I was pretty sure that worked. But I was pretty screwed on that fight anyway, because I had no good way to burst it in like one turn. And the main issue with my deck, I think, was that I didn't have enough and strong enough attacks. It was a little weak. Replacing the Pandora's box was cool in that it gave me all these blasphemies, but it also kind of diluted my deck and kept me from having as many good attack cards. Yeah, so wait, let me check some. Yeah, like the whole strategy behind absorb the dying. You know, just a little thing. Dying is just a debuff, right? Yeah. So I would recommend, well, not learning from me, because obviously I'm not doing that well. It's gonna, I think I'm reaching the point in the ascension levels where I need to like level up my playability before I get much farther, because I feel like I was, at lower ascensions, I was good enough to do really well, but now I need to refine further and also make less like dumb mistakes. I don't know. Maybe I can redeem myself when I stream MTG Arena, cause that'll be I'm a little bit better at MTG than I am at like Slay the Spire and most other games really. So it should be good times, and I don't think it'll be too hard to follow, even if you're not really like acquainted with Magic. It's pretty like, it has kind of a similar vibe to this, and you're attacking, except like you have creatures you're attacking. There's a lot more. I mean, you're actually fighting against real people, so it's fun. Magic is fun. Yeah, that was 99 damage with a single attack. Yeah, see, we're on Ascension 5, so it's starting to get difficult. I started reading a guide that was basically like aimed at people trying to beat Ascension 20. So those stuff that applies well at like level 20 Ascension will obviously work at lower difficulties, but stuff that works at lower difficulties doesn't necessarily work as well in the higher Ascension levels, which is something you have to kind of refine and learn, and it's something I'm interested in because I do want to get to, it's kind of like a personal goal. I know I said I wasn't like one for completion, but this is kind of like, I don't know, it's like with Touhou Luna Nights, like completing it is just kind of like tedious. You're kind of running around finding stuff. It's not really like skill based. I don't know. It's not, but like getting and surpassing Ascension 20 means that like you've become really fucking good at this game. And you're able to do like the hardest stuff. That's actually hard, and not like find this room that's hidden really well, or find this weapon that you'll never use because you've already beaten all the bosses. You know, it's like whatever. Anyway, let's go to Zatsudan and we can chill out. I think I'm Slay the Spire out for now. Just hold on one second. We'll throw up some. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was Touhou Luna Nights, and an attempt at exhibiting more Slay the Spire. Not doing too well. Maybe I'll just do like an exhibition run where I'll do like no ascension, and maybe I'll do a little bit better, cause I usually was pretty consistent at making it past the final Act 3 boss, but for some reason it kinda, I don't know, these past runs are kinda unusual, I guess, for me a little bit, which is why I feel like I need to learn more about the game. Oh, I should really drink some more water. Hold on a second. Yeah, so next week at about the same time, I'd say, as you know, in my metroidvania slot, we're gonna be probably doing Blasphemous. I might I might look around and see if there's any other metroidvanias that have caught my eye that I'm particularly interested in, but it's probably gonna be Blasphemous. But I'll post the stream information like next week. And besides that, we have one more stream tomorrow. Tomorrow on Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern time. I'm gonna be doing more mahjong probably. I'm not sure if I'll be ready to do MTG, but I might. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. And it's also like I also have like D&D the night before, so I might be kind of tired and not wanting to do like all new stuff and deal with that. So I might just want to like do a little bit of mahjong, but we'll see. Yeah, in fact, I might just save like Magic for like next Tuesday or something. Magic the Gathering, yeah, the art style is well, I mean, the art in Magic has always been interesting. They've changed in kind of philosophy over the years, but nowadays it's pretty like high quality fantasy art at this point. Really high quality, and I mean, you know, they pay their artists pretty well, I think, from what I hear. So, which is good. It's good knowing that these artists that draw like the Magic cards aren't being paid in exposure, right? All right, if you're taking off, take care, Zerafiel. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream in not too long. Although I don't mind chilling out and hanging out and talking a little bit more with you guys, as long as we have stuff to talk about. I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I already forgot like the names of some of the artists, but there was like in the old days there used to be like one or two artists that like did like really silly sort of cartoonish art, and it had this own particular style, and it was interesting because the cards back then, a lot of them looked like very different from the cards you see nowadays. So it's kind of interesting looking at how the game has changed. I mean, it's been... When was Tempest? I forget. Tempest Magic release. 1997. So yeah, that's the earliest I ever bought Magic cards, was like, I guess 1997, when I was like little, and I saw people playing it at a card shop, and I thought it was interesting, and people taught me how to play and then gave me a bunch of like starter cards, so I got into it a little bit, and I was pretty casual up until like grad school, or not grad school, undergrad. Yeah, I was mostly casual, and then I get gooded. I got good. Are you talking about like artists that were contributing art from like the early days and still contribute to this day, or still one of like the main artists? There are some artists that are particularly well known in like the Magic circle of artists. I think the one name that comes to mind is John Avon. John Avon draws like really fantastic lands and landscapes, and like you know, that's something that I always like remember people kind of being all happy about and excited about is the John Avon lands, and I have my own sets of John Avon lands that are pretty cool, and like I think John Avon also like illustrated the first like Texas lands. Like, yeah, if you search John Avon and you just look through like images, you'll see like really beautiful landscapes and lands, and you know, that's a major part of Magic, which I think is kind of cool, because I mean, landscapes, and there, you know, there's a certain beauty in like the nature and intersection with more modern elements, like when you have like cities and you have more fantasy environments. You know, you can do all kinds of stuff, and yeah, you'll see Igor. Oh, I'm not even gonna try that last name. I'm trying to think there was. Yeah, I would have to like look and remember for next time, because I'm trying to think of the one silly artist that had an iconic name. It's just the name is escaping me right now. Yeah, I'm familiar with like the base sets and the very intro sets. Yeah, it was a very different game starting out. And I mean, like in the first few sets, they still had the idea that like you could have this optional mode called Ante, where you actually played with like, you played for keeps, and you were like betting cards from your deck. And they had official cards like Jeweled Bird and other stuff that like never that are like completely banned. You can't play with them anymore. And there's also other cards that like they didn't really like any sort of card that uses Ante, or any sort of card that relies on manual dexterity and isn't in one of the unsets, one of the joke sets, are basically not cool. Like even in the formats that allow all the broken cards and all the stuff from back in the day, like there's still certain cards that are just seen as not fitting for the game anymore, and that's Ante, because, you know, betting, and it doesn't really fit. And there's also what was the other one? Ante and oh crap, it's pretty late for me, so I'm a little bit, yeah. You get to see Kumiko in pretty embarrassing moments where I forget like the dumbest things. Oh, Ante, and also manual dexterity cards, like Chaos Orb, like where Chaos Orb reads like you tap it and you like pick it up and you flip it from like a height of no less than so many feet, and it must revolve so many times in the air, and anything that it lands on is destroyed or something like that. Yeah, like any stuff that like involves manual dexterity of any kind. There's also like Falling Star, which like also does a similar thing. That involves like flipping it from a height, and yeah, that's just not in the game. It's, I mean, yeah, when they started making it a more serious game, they removed like those sorts of things. And I mean, they've been refining the game like over time, and even if you don't look back as far as like early days like 1997 and previous, and look at like the first sets of Magic, there's still a lot of changes in the sets from in between. Like even the game as it was when I was in undergrad is a very different game than it was when I was in earlier undergrad and sucked more, and is a different game now. I mean, it's still the same basic game, but they've done some like major. There's been a couple overhauls to the overall system, and yeah, it has a pretty long history at this point. There's a lot to it. Oh yeah, well, and you know, they also like kind of cater to if you just want like the casual fun thing and you don't care, and you're also with friends that don't care. I would recommend to check out the unsets, like Unglued, Unhinged, and there's a third one. I don't know, because I wasn't I never got any cards or looked it up before, but there's a third unset. and the unsets, like Unglued and Unhinged, is like a complete joke set. Like you have cards that like will be unblockable if your opponent is wearing like jeans, or you know, just to give you an idea, or like this card gets +2 if you're taller than your opponent, or you know, just yeah, unstable, unsanctioned, like those. Oh yeah, Goblin Game is sort of like one of the closest to a manual dexterity card you have, I guess. Technically not, because you're just like picking stuff and hiding them behind your back, I guess. Igor's art stuck out to me because it reminded me of two of my favorite artists, Wayne Barlow and Zdzislaw Beksinski. Yeah. I made an attempt. An attempt was made. Yeah, when it comes to favorite artists, like, I mean, there's a ton of like anime style, like Eastern artists and people who draw in sort of like the anime style that I like. But there's also at least a few that are kind of different from my standard fare of like cute girls and sexy and cute and small and other stuff. But there's also like certain artists like John Avon and Alex Ross, for example. John Avon is, you know, does all the crazy lands, and Alex Ross is known actually in American comics for doing like really, really amazingly painted human figures, and just the paint style in general. If you've never seen an Alex Ross comic, I'd recommend like checking out Peace on Earth, or is one. It's actually a Superman comic that I find it's really good in both art and theme. And I think it illustrates. It's like actually like a little trivia is I actually like Superman more than Batman. I know that's like really rare, and most people I feel like even, yeah, especially with girls, like are more likely to like Batman. Well, that's not necessarily true. I guess like I feel like most people prefer Batman over Superman, but thanks to a certain friend of mine from when I was younger, kind of enlightening me as to the appeal of Superman, and then seeing some choice comics, one of which is Peace on Earth by Alex Ross drew, and it's, yeah, there's a certain something about Superman that's very, like, I can really jive with the idea that like on the surface level you fit in because you look human, but you're essentially not human. Like, you're this alien, and you kind of have reasons that you kind of ostracize from society, and you're kind of a loner, and you kind of have to make do. And while at the same time as not being human, in a way, like, you know, Superman's emotions, he's like one of the most human people of all. At least when I think it's written well, because I mean, yeah, there's, especially with American comics, because like the writing changes so much, and it's not done by like one single person. It's the quality of writing really changes. And honestly, I'm not like a huge Superman buff. I haven't like checked out everything there is, or even seen a lot, honestly. I've picked a few choice ones that I've been recommended. If I were to give two recommendations, it would be like All-Star Superman and Peace on Earth. Those would be the two. Yeah. Path of Exile. I haven't played Path of Exile in like, it's been a while. But games that are sort of in that like Diablo-y style are pretty fun. Like, I remember playing Diablo and being scared of all like the scary, dark and evil and stuff. I don't know, cause I kind of had I don't know. I kind of got spooked by a lot of scary stuff when I was young, so a little bit of trauma. It's one of the reasons why you'll probably never see me play like a horror game or anything, or if I do, it'll be under really weird circumstances. So, as much as I know some people would love seeing me suffer, but yeah, it's just not happening. Yeah, like the identity and the personhood and the communication aspect, like all that is great. And I think it really requires a good writer who understands those themes of Superman in order to do it well. Because I mean, like, you know, if you don't really know Superman well, you might think like, oh, okay, Superman's OP, and has weaknesses and just kind of stock like villain of the week stuff, or nothing is too particularly fancy. But like when you actually explore like All-Star Superman, like, you know, involves Superman having so many Superman's basically dying and he's like doing his last stuff in the world before he goes, and it's really interesting seeing like the sort of considerations he makes and the sort of moments he has, and it's really like humanizing and also just and it's a lot more interesting than the stories that I think just focus on like Superman OP or Superman gets nerfed or Superman is the goody two shoes annoying lawful good paladin type or something, you know, like there's easy ways to kind of ruin Superman as a character, and I feel like he's probably been ruined more times than many characters. So yeah, but I think there's some good stuff out there, definitely. Death of Superman? Yeah, I think I remember that. I remember there was like weird stuff going on back in those days, like you had like the bionic Superman and all this. Yeah, it was pretty weird. I'm not like super into Superman lore. I just kind of know like some of the basics, and I have a few choice stories that I really enjoyed. But yeah. Doomsday? Yeah, I don't really know anything about like Doomsday. I know he's like powerful and an enemy, but besides that, I don't really know anything about it. So not that I wouldn't be unwilling to learn more at some point, but you know, there's so much media to explore, so little time, right? Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Skinny humanoid on all four with a bandaged head. That sounds vaguely familiar, or maybe I'm just thinking of Voldo. Oh yeah, going back up, Cheaty Face. Cheaty Face is hilarious. Like, I used to carry around a bunch of Cheaty Faces and just fuck with people. And find all sorts of ways to just sneak it into play. I mean, it never worked. I never like tried to do it in an actual serious game, but like, you know, and just fucking around. I was pretty good at just sneaking it. Like one of the tricks you can do is like you kind of put it underneath a card, and then when you attack, you're like, okay, and then you split the cards, and since you had to have caught it when it was on the board, technically something being on top of it is not like, you know, you could argue that Cheaty Face stays in play, because Cheaty Face, it's like if the opponent catches you putting it into play, I think you remove it from the game or something. Otherwise, you can sort of cheat it into play by literally cheating it, like just sneak it into play and then they don't notice. So yeah, like with Cheaty Face, you could just do like silly stuff. It was really fun. I thought that was like probably one of the coolest uncards, I think, just because it's the concept is really funny, like sanctioned cheating, right? Other games, and like there was I forget the name. It was an ass card, cause in Unhinged, they had, the joke is that in order to get away with saying ass and printing ass on a bunch of cards, is that they had a bunch of like asses, like actual, like, you know, the donkeys. I forget the exact what qualifies as an ass, but you know, so they'd have like bad ass. And I remember the flavor text is like the bad ass, the ultimate enemy is good ass. Let's see. Yes. Bad ass. He wanders the land in search of good ass. Oh, that's so great. Yeah, some of the flavor text, like they really had fun with those. You can really tell they had a lot of fun. And I actually played in the Unhinged, an Unhinged pre-release, and that was, let me tell you, that was an experience. Like blowing up stuff from on another person's table, it was like completely unrelated to my game. You know, penalizing my opponent with like vile bile was fun. It's a card that says like when anything touches it, when anyone touches it, they lose life. In any way, even if you touch it with like your nail or something, you have to like be really like, you have to basically like drop it into play in a way and just kind of figure out ways to not touch it. But there are ways to like, I love social manipulation in Magic. That's one of my favorite things of paper Magic. But like, you know, I remember in that tournament I was like doing stuff where I'd play Vile Bile and I just kind of put it next to me and I'd be like, okay, I play this card, and they'd be like, oh, what's that do? And I'd be like, oh, go ahead, you can read it, and and let them pick it up. It was great. But yeah, and then they read it and then they're like, you know, if anyone touches this, they take damage, and then you're like, oh, good job. Putting cheaty face into games that you're not a part of, that's actually pretty funny. You know, I bet you cheaty faces are like, probably like, even, I bet you they cost like actual money, because I'd imagine like, I don't know, if I had like just infinite disposable income for no reason, and one of the things I would have is just a whole deck of cheaty faces. In my repertoire. I feel like I want more music. I don't know. I feel like a lot of VTubers kind of stick with the same music for long periods of time, but I kind of like switching it up. I mean, there's a lot of good music on Dova Syndrome, and I've kind of, in terms of like BGMs, I've kind of gravitated towards lo-fi beats to study and stream to. I'm a rather fan of like the lo-fi, especially when you're just sort of relaxing and hanging out. You know, it's good study, hang out, chill music, I feel. I like the vibe. I have more like kind of upbeat stuff, and I guess it depends on the mood. I kind of switch it around slightly depending on my mood and what's going on. There's not a really like exact pattern to it. So yeah, don't try to find like exact consistency, because I'm not completely consistent with that. Ashnod's coupon. Oh, that's the one where you have to get a drink, right? And you make other people get your drink for you. That was pretty. Yeah, I remember that. Let me see Ashnod's coupon. Yeah, 0. Sacrifice Ashnod's coupon. Target player gets you target drink. Errata, you pay any cost for the drink. That's a great one from the original unglued set. Yeah, Ashnod's coupon is fun. If you have a playgroup that's like cool and chill enough that you can get away with like using uncards once in a while without it going like overboard or degenerate, that sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. I feel like I sort of had that in my old playgroup a little bit. We did sort of mess around in various ways for fun, you know, but. A card named Yujo Friendship is handled. You offer your opponent a handshake, and if you have Unity in your hand and show it to them, they're forced to accept the handshake. People do stuff like spit in their hands, so they have to change it to offering the idea of a handshake, not a do they get advantages for the handshake, or is it just a token handshake for no reason? Like, I don't know. Like, what's the game function of the handshake? A land that lets you ignore errata. Yeah, I remember. Oh man, that would be useful. Like if you have that land that ignores errata and you just happen to be playing like No Holds Barred, Magic the Gathering in a expensive club that has really expensive drinks, and you just happen to be playing in that, and you can make your opponent get you like a Long Island iced tea or something, and pay like $10 or whatever. You know, I feel like I've actually, well, I haven't done exactly that, but I've had interesting experiences in like bars that were sort of designed for gaming and hanging out, and it was interesting. Like I remember, yeah, there was this interesting bar I went to once, and they had like all sorts of stations set up with like consoles, and it was just me and like all my friends that were hanging out there, and it was like nobody else there, so it was pretty interesting. I don't know. Yeah, it was this. I think it was a gay bar too. And I remember like they were. I remember Princess Mononoke was playing on TV, and they also had Wi-Fi. And I think I was even like playing WoW at the bar on my laptop or something. Oh, okay. If the opponent accepts, each player's life points become half the total combined life points of both. Okay. Offering the idea of a handshake. That's funny. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that would be even worse, like, nowadays. Like, if someone spit in their hand, you know, they might get arrested. And offer that, you know. You targeted your drink for someone to give to me, and I put the cost at 19 life. Oh. That's brutal. I'm trying to think if there's any way around that. I mean, I guess you can always concede in response. Well, I mean, if someone's trying to get you an expensive drink, you can always concede. So you don't have to shell out the money, even if you have that combo. I mean, that might be considered like not a good sport, but like I would just be like, I might. Oh, it depends. I might, you know. But conceding is an option. You know, conceding doesn't use the stack either. Yeah. don't be afraid to concede if your opponent is trying to make you buy like a $50 Goldschlager drink. Yeah, that's fun. I was never much of like a drinker, although I did have a few interesting experiences at various bars and clubs, hanging out, fun stuff. I don't know, a lot of stuff. I am old at this point. I've been through a lot of years, so I have a lot of like just assorted little bits and stories that I've sort of accumulated growing up. So, and I'm sure you'll hear various tidbits from those as time goes on. Wait, were you playing in an official, like, sanctioned drink? Or, sanctioned drink. Were you playing in, like, a sanctioned tournament? And using Ashnod's coupon? Was it, like, the pre-release? Or some sort of weird, I don't know. See, the thing is that if you drank the drink, I would probably argue that the drink is no longer a drink, so it's been removed from play, and then Ashnod's coupon would fizzle, because there's no drink there's no drink there. Yeah, cause like, you know, in Magic, if all the legal targets, well, I guess it wouldn't technically be countered, but it wouldn't do anything, since there would be no drink, right, anymore, cause you had drank it. The ability wouldn't technically fizzle, but because yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Like in Magic, like one of the many things that'll trip you up in the rules is like, let's say you have something that's like draw 5 cards, deal 3 damage to target creature. If like you give that creature hexproof in response, then the spell will fizzle because it has no legal targets, and you need and if the spell, I'd have to look that up, but I'm pretty sure that is the case, because yeah, if a spell has no legal targets, then it's countered automatically. And it depends on the wording. If it says like up to 1 target, I think you might be fine if it says up to 1 target. But if it's like target creature, destroy target creature, gain 3 life, for example, that's a real simple one. If the creature is no longer in play, you don't gain the life because the spell is countered. And yeah, so that is a case where it would happen like that. I argued if I was willing to throw the drink back up, would the tragedy be valid? The strategy, and it was funny to see how people reacted to that idea. It's not a issue of the cards resolving in order. It's just I mean, you do resolve them in the order that's on the card, but it's just an aspect of like, if a card has no legal targets and it's on the stack, or if its targets are removed, then it's countered. That's just a clause in the rules, I think. Heavy chaotic energy. I can totally appreciate that. I enjoy chaotic energy, so hold on, let me drink some more. Yeah, the stack is pretty complicated. And well, just the rules. There's so many places that can trip you up, and even me, who's been playing so long, I'm sure there would be a couple of edge cases where, I mean, you know, even really good players will have to call the judge sometimes, even if they know. Sometimes the opponent won't know, and you know, you can either trust that your opponent knows better than you, or you can ask a judge to confirm. Because, you know, it's kind of the honor system, right? Like, if for all you know, your opponent could be trying to either pull a fast one on you or something. So you know, when in doubt, in a tournament, you should always ask a judge for clarification, or if you're at all like not sure about something. Like I will call the judge in specific. I mean, you can't just like ask them to teach you how to play the game. But you can ask them like specific things that to get rules clarifications, you know. Yeah, there are some. I've already like forgotten the name of. There was one person that was like accused of cheating. That. It was just really funny because they had a picture of them as like a promotional picture in a pro, and I remember it was known because the joke was that like the person would cut people's decks, and it would almost look like, because of the way he tilted the deck up when he cut it, it almost looked like he was peeking at the card before he like placed it, you know, and because he kind of like tilts like he kind of looked like this, and he'll be like, you know, pick it up and stuff. But like there's a picture where it shows like him like cutting the deck and like looking like this and looking like he can see it. But I think he insisted that like no, he can't see it, and it's that's not what he's trying to do. But I remember that was kind of like brought into question. People were a little skeptical. I forget the name of the exact pro, but I'm sure if you did a little bit of searching for historical cheaters or possible cheaters in Magic, there are definitely a few. I don't remember the exact stories because it doesn't happen that often. I don't even have like any prominent examples of where I caught someone like trying to cheat with me. Like I wouldn't let them get away with it, for one, and for two, like stuff that could be construed as cheating can also be mitigated by just being good on your like, for example, you can fudge life totals if people aren't good at keeping track, and you know, and stuff like that. Like you might, so you know, when I'm playing Magic against somebody, and it's not like online Magic, I will have hold on a second. When I'm playing against somebody, I'll pretty much always, unless it's like a casual game, and then I might use cards to count life. But otherwise, like I will have a pad of paper and like a life total sheet, and be keeping track of both players' life totals at all times. That's just good practice, honestly. Both players should ideally be keeping track of both players' life totals, just so you can also, like, if there's any discrepancies, you can sort of resolve them. Phenomenological existentialism, huh? I've never heard of that. I might have to look into that at some point. I can definitely appreciate the chaotic energy. I don't know if I would probably be like, honestly, like in terms of alignment, I'm probably not. Well, I might either be like neutral or chaotic good. Probably. I'm probably too much of a goody two shoes to not count as a good character. Not to like toot my own horn, or be soapboxing or virtuous or whatever people call that. But just in terms of alignment, I'd probably be like good, in the traditional sense, like the D&D sense, probably. What else? Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so I do have like a fair amount of chaotic energy, and I do like playing like chaotic good and chaotic neutral characters, and I think I play them pretty well, and in a way that, like, you know, some people complain about like the chaotic neutral characters. It's just I do what I want. And I get away with stuff because I'm chaotic neutral. I just justify it as being chaotic neutral. But I sort of played chaotic neutral, like, I don't know. I feel like I had a lot more personality than the stereotypical chaotic neutral. Yeah, well, I don't think all paladins would necessarily do that. I mean, lawful good is kind of weird. And well, alignment is kind of weird in Pathfinder and D&D, because you also have to take into account that, like, even if that good and evil are actual, like, defined concepts, right? In the game that have like mechanics. So you can have good people that, you know, many people in real life would probably consider as doing evil acts or not good acts, but they'd still be considered good in the scope of the game, just because of the way that good is defined in opposition of evil. So yeah, that would be like a case of that would be a case where like lawful good is a little bit lawful. I've honestly, I don't think I've ever played a lawful good character. Honestly, I don't really do much in the way of lawful characters. Even though I probably could, I probably play characters that are more lawful than chaotic at times. But I like the flexibility of being at least neutral, as opposed to lawful, I guess. And it sort of aligns with me. Like, I would either be like, yeah, I would either be true neutral or neutral good or chaotic good. Like, if I had an alignment, I would say maybe chaotic neutral. I don't know. Depends on who's judging me. Yeah, lawful characters can be real mood killers for a group. They can be. Honestly, it really depends on how the player plays lawful characters, because with lawful characters, it really depends on exactly what laws and what code they have to follow, you know? And I mean, you know, all characters are going to have a certain amount of they should have at least a certain amount of predictability, even if they're chaotic. But lawful is just a little bit more set in stone, honestly. I might consider like playing lawful character in the future, just because it is probably the least played alignment for me. Any sort of lawful. Yeah, see, that's the thing about lawful, right? Yeah, lawful can. I mean, it also like one thing that to notice is like you can look at like monsters that are lawful, and note that it's not just they're mood killers and they're set in stone, but you know, lawful neutral characters can and lawful good characters can be compelling characters in their own right. I think. It just really depends on how you play the game and how you interact, right? And this is an aside, but the alignment stuff was making me think. I would highly recommend any of you to check out the movie Gamers 2: Darkness Rising. It's an indie film that came out, I think, in like Gen Con one year, a long time ago. That's about a group of people playing D&D, and it is hilarious. It is one of my favorite movies, I would say, of all time, probably. And it's all about a group of people that play D&D. The production value is pretty good, even though it is also pretty like corny and sort of B-movie on purpose in a way, but it has charm. You know, it has enough special effects to tell a story. But yeah, Gamers 2, Darkness Rising. Darkness, as in a dark. Yeah, Darkness Rising. I would highly recommend checking it out. That would probably be one movie that I might be interested in doing a watch along with. Although the only problem with that is I don't know how you'd find it. Maybe since it's indie film and it's old and stuff like that, it would be more permissible to just maybe it's available for just download and not have to deal with it. I don't know, because I can't imagine they're like still selling it, or and it was more of a promotional thing. So I don't really know. I have to look and see where I can find it, and if I ever wanted to do something like a watch along one day. But I think that would. Like that, Tropic Thunder, I don't know. I'm assembling a list of movies that I think would be cool to do a watch along with. And, you know, maybe once we get a few more snugs in our ranks, so we can have a even cozier watch along, we'll do something along those lines. And it'll be fun. But even if not, I would recommend checking out on your own, because I don't think anyone would complain, especially if you like D&D or tabletop RPs. I don't think you'd complain about watching that movie twice. I've personally seen it like at least 4 or 5 times, and I'm not really the type of person that rewatches movies that much. So yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I do want to do like some kind of watch along at some point. I figure it would be best if I had at least like a few more people. I think it would be nice. I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't do it with the group I have now. I mean, I do have like a solid group of regulars at this point, I think, which is I really appreciate at the same time. But you know, at the same time, it's like I know that I want to grow as a VTuber, and and I want to do stuff to kind of help grow that, like make clips and promote myself and stuff like that. And I feel like if I want to wait until like I have a bit more people, just because, like, you know, if I do all the fun stuff before I have like more people, I don't know, then well, I mean, I won't run out of fun stuff, I guess. I just think that, well, I also kind of don't know how I do the logistics of a watch along yet, and whether or not like people would be interested or willing. So I will keep it in mind that that you're interested, Racklad, and see if other people will be interested down the line. So it is something that we'll see. We'll see how it is. Although I am kind of let's see, we're almost at 4 hours. I think now's a good time to call this stream. I'm starting to develop maybe a bit of a headache. I'm not sure. I might just want to take off my headphones. Might be good. So yeah, like because it's an event, right? Like I mean, I realize I'll never stop growing, and at some point you're gonna have to decide that, you know, you're doing it with the group that you have now. But I feel like I still have a fair bit of untapped potential. Like if I once I actually put out some clips, I feel like we can get the ball rolling and maybe get a fair bit of more people. And then we'll have like a small group, which would be nice to do a watch along with. Stuff to look forward to in the horizon. But for now, we're just gonna be focusing on games for the most part. And I guess these I've been enjoying these Zatsudan sessions more and more now that I realize that it's not all that difficult, and I have people to talk to, which is always nice. And yeah, so I don't think I'll be doing like Zatsudan only streams very often, at least like for now. Probably will be as part of like a game that I'm showing off or otherwise. However, like, you know, maybe down the line, I'll just not feel like playing anything and just want to hang out and talk, and we'll do like a just chatting stream, just do a Zatsudan. I mean, that's always an option too, right? Like, it seems like there's enough people that are interested in the idea that it would be fine to do. So yeah, it's an option. But for now, we're gonna be focusing on games. We're gonna be doing probably Mahjong on Saturday, and then XCOM on Monday, continuing our Iron Man run, and Tuesday or Wednesday, we're probably gonna do like MTG on one of those days, and then the other day, I'm not sure. We might do an old roguelite, like one of the ones I've already played on stream, or we might actually even try something new, because I do want to play like more new games and show off and do like first reactions to games. I think the last spell was pretty good to demo something new, so I would like to try out new games time to time. So we'll see. It might be Magic and like FTL for all I know. But then, so that would be like, so Monday XCOM, the next 2 days after that Flex days, and then it'd be a day off. I'd probably be taking that day off, and then on Friday would be our Metroidvania day, and we'll probably be starting Blasphemous on that day. I don't have any of the streams I don't have Saturdays or like any of the next week's streams up yet, but I'll probably put those up like in the morning. So yeah, you can check my channel later, and I'll make Twitter posts about it. So hopefully people will notice or whatever. Alright, well, again, thank you all for everything. I appreciate the people who stuck it out till the very end. Thank you, Racklad and Vending Machine and Sala Cavallini, and anyone that might be watching and is just quiet. That's perfectly fine. You don't have to say anything in my streams. And if you're watching the VOD, hello. Feel free to like, leave a comment, subscribe, you know, all that good stuff. I would love to have you, you know, as long as you're not like a bigot, right? No bigotry here. But yeah, and no antis, antis suck. But anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. So yeah, thanks a lot, everyone. Have a good night, and sweet dreams, or good morning, or have a good day, or whatever time zone or thing that is you're gonna be doing. All right, take care and enjoy. Bye bye. Bye. Hold on. I gotta. Okay. Wait. Bye bye.